how fast can you run using ditutetamin brohohyde?
I jump you, you jump me.
Hey, this ain't art, it's business. What do you got in mind? Sexy broad, gangster octopus? They drove a dump truck full of money up to my house. I'm not made of stone.
We've done a lot. Oh my god. Hi everyone. I wonder, I don't know how long this particular track is. I've never actually had it run out before. Hopefully tonight is not going to be the night that happens. Here we go. Hey, crushing ceiling. Sorry. Slow start tonight because it is just the coldest night ever outside. And I don't have any food in the house. And it's kind of too cold to go out to get food. Also, I ran out of time to get food, so there's also that. But it's okay. We can manage. We can manage. Hey. Hello. My name is Scott. This is another stream about fixing things. More specifically, it is about fixing ScummVM. You know ScummVM. And about fixing Macromedia Director. You also know about Macromedia Director. If you don't, well, there's not much to it. You'll pick it up as you go along. Yeah, so tonight I want to continue doing, ideally finish, working on Puppet Motel. Before we do that though, there was a couple of loose ends. Well, actually no, one loose end we need to tie up, and then depending if we have time, we might go into a bit of Rodney, because I know everyone out there loves a bit of Rodney. But for now, initially I was just going to go straight to Rodney. Then I remembered, oh crap, we didn't actually finish this last time. We just approached finishing it last time. Did I not mount that image? I did not mount that image. So yeah, last time we got pretty much most of the way through Grakon's Curse, a first-person castle puzzle 'em up, where you have to, I guess, then, I don't know, apparently you're like a prince that got born after a wizard cursed the king for being unable to sire a child, and then a good wizard came and then gave him, like, a counterspell to the anti... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if we can do the intro. The intro will probably explain it better than I ever could. I definitely remember there was some kind of anti-siring spell, or that was the reason that was given for the fact that the sickly king could not produce an heir. Oh, okay. That's okay. So it was Grakon. I just called it wrongly. Hang on. Hey, Steven. I think you have to do... Did that work? No, I think you got to do lowercase Simpsons. Not sure why that didn't... That should have, like, thrown an error message. Oh, wait, no, because it just didn't recognize it as a verb. Yeah, lowercase Simpsons. And also, I think you would need... I'm not sure that's how it's spelled in the subtitles, but you can figure it out. Okay, let's see if we can just recap the intro of Grakon's Curse.
For decades, Grakon, the evil wizard, had shrouded the castle of Krondiv with a curse upon the newborn, preventing the royal family from having an heir. He knew that if the king died without a successor, Krondiv could easily become his. One day, Troda, the good wizard, came forth and broke the curse. The royal family finally had the son it so badly needed. But the news sent Grakon into fits of anger. He cast the spell of deadly silence on the castle, and suddenly, every living creature within vanished, and the entire place fell silent. Troda managed to escape with the baby prince, and kept it under his care for many, many years. He knew that ultimately, only the prince could break the spell. Otherwise, the castle would be doomed.
Oi, caramba! Screw this! I'm converting! Save us, almighty Ra! Hey, cut that out!
The fate of the castle is in your hands. Now is the time to prove yourself, my prince.
Alright, everybody get all that. So the wizard put a curse on the castle, which somehow resulted in the king being able unable to be able to sire a child. A good wizard came and provided some help, unspecified, and they were able to create a child. Then the castle was struck with the curse of endless silence, or whatever it was, which basically just means it's empty. You've just got a big bunch of empty rooms, but you can still hear people talking. Actually, I'm not sure if you can still hear people talking, or if it's just kind of like imagined conversations between previous people in the castle. But yeah, that's the in-game reason for why everything is so empty. Which, you know what? I appreciate that they at least try to lampshade that. Okay. Alright, problem one is I can't remember how to... Okay, S goes to save. We don't want to save. Okay, R goes for restore. Okay, now we've got 6 choices here, and like a genius, I didn't write down which one is the newest one. So I'm just gonna quickly check my saves folder by date. Alright. The timestamp tells me that the death save is the newest one. The death save is the newest one. That's right, because the beer kills you. So we got as far as... Oh yeah, and that's right. I goes to the inventory screen. And we had... I think we'd prepared the potion. That's right. There was some kind of like potion of prevents death or something that we prepared in this this cup, which inexplicably is shown just leading to one side as if there's nothing in it. We also picked up this pallet, which is meant to be some other, it had like some other kind of lore significance. Alright. Now, yeah, and we kind of got a little stuck. Because, yeah, that's right. The antidote for the potion of death. That was the thing we've made. So we... Spirit of Living 7 drops. Drink it down or be a corpse. I'd love to drink it down, except... the game doesn't make it obvious how you are supposed to do that. Or indeed why you would need to do that. But we are kind of... We were running out of rooms. And, yeah, I should just restate here that I am absolutely open to hints as to what we should be doing right now. I think I looked up information about this game and came up with a big old goose egg. So if someone else is sitting on Grakon's Curse hints, I'll absolutely take those. We'll just have like a refreshing sip of milk. It's a great sound effect. Alright, I think okay. We couldn't do anything with the beer, despite that being, as far as I can tell, the only thing that we've encountered that kills you. Okay, and the door in front of the kitchen is locked.
Get that away from me! Kids, I don't want you drinking any more milk. Ever!
Can I still drink it?
I've never seen tofu cut up like that. Stars in the Milky Way.
Okay, that door is locked as well. This door we unlocked, but there didn't seem to be anything on the other side. Oh, wait. Maybe we didn't unlock this door. Rack your brains, your mind and all, unlock your way into the hall. This is a different set of symbols. I remember now. We've seen these before. Let me just rummage through my Did I take a picture of this? Oh no, it is the... Okay. Maybe this is like the door that we opened last time. Alright, so I've got the images here. So I'm just gonna go O P E N. Oh. Okay, it's a different code. Unless I typed the first one in wrong. Nah, can't be that. Rack your brains, your mind and all, unlock your way into the hall. It's like, here's the scroll that was in the other room, and the glyphs match up. And previously we were able to open a door which had these symbols by typing in open. And then... I don't know, the remaining letters we've got, I think, would be luck. We could try typing in luck. No, it's not luck. Oh, okay, unlock. Yeah, okay, smart. Yeah, we do have the letters to say unlock. I think. R-N-U-N-L-O-C. Yeah, okay, we do. Alright, I think Steven may have this one. Oh my god, hang on. Sorry, I have to keep switching between them. Bat. Ah, yeah. It even said it in the little kind of rhyme. Smart. Thank you for that. I'm gonna minimize this in case I need this for another damn room. Okay.
There was a bunch of old paint cans in their garage, though.
Old painty can Ned.
Old painty can Ned. How do we... Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we've not been in here before. Oh, is this the king's seat?
All I desire is an heir to succeed me when I die. An heir you shall have, my king, and he shall rule over his people as you have.
All I desire is an heir to rule when I die. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just perfect. Perfect voice acting. I should not be making fun of it. Okay. Go forth and search for the chest of challenge. We cheated our way through the chest of challenge. So maybe this is the room which tells us how to, like, actually,
All I desire is an heir to succeed me when I die.
Beat the chest of challenge. Wait, what was the thing here?
All I desire is an heir.
Oh, Michelangelo.
To succeed me when I die.
No, we don't need to hear this again.
So the ice cream chilling on Chen's side now.
God, I wish I had some ice cream. Ooh, is that a roast? Oh no, it's a tipped over jug. Alright, let's keep going. Really? No. Oh, wait. There, I could click on something. Alright. Yes! Okay, we found the potion of death. Drink it and die. Unless... I'm gonna drink it. Feeling a little strange, the world spins. Oh. Oh yeah, okay. And we just got booted out. It just boots us out back to the... But alright, we found the Potion of Death. And mercifully we saved the game. So we should be able to... I guess we just have to, like, tip the Chalice of Death or whatever we were mixing the antidote into the Potion of Death. It is unclear as to why we even need to... Like, we know if we know it's the Potion of Death, why are we messing with it? Why, like, what does that get us?
I think they've learned their lesson already, Lisa.
No! We want to see the touch of death!
Yeah, come on, Karate Kid. Waste me.
Alright. Okay, we know where to go now. One step forward. Turn to the right. Very slowly. Another step forward. Okay, and here we go. And like the only thing on this table we can touch is the Potion of Death. So I'm gonna take out this. A slight fizz, the Potion of Death loses its power. And vaporizes to reveal a key. Alright. You now have the key. Find the room before it is too late. Okay, well, we have a bunch of doors which should be unlocked now. And the question is... Well, actually, are all of these for the Great Hall? Like, if I go out this door here... Oh, okay. They're locked from this side too. Well, that's reassuring. I guess then... I think there was maybe one door on the top floor which had a key. Okay, we can't leave that through that door because there is a table in the way. I wonder if I can exit through the door on the right. That seems like something that should be possible. Or this door here? No, apparently not. Okay, that door is locked. I mean, okay. May as well try the key, because it could be that maybe it's a skeleton key, and we just don't know. So I'll take the key. No. It's a different kind of locked. Okay, then we just gotta slowly walk around the throne. Step by step. Inch by painful inch. Now that we've got the key, I am gonna go add another save. Go. Okay, I think we're gonna... Well, we know that this left block here is all the Great Hall, and therefore it's not worth trying to enter the rooms. And there's only one door on that wall. Yeah, Steven says first save font is out of whack compared to the other 5. Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it? I mean, like, they're all... Okay, then that's sans serif, that's sans serif, that's sans serif. That's sans serif. Yeah, this one's kind of some weird... sans... Oh no, sorry, this is Roman sans serif. I've got it around the wrong way. Yeah, anyway. Minor inconvenience. At this point, I'm just happy the game is running. Oh my god. There wasn't anything up this... No, okay, it's just an empty hallway. It's an empty hallway, but you can't turn around, so you have to walk all the way to the end before you turn around. Steven says, flag colors, sizes, animal stripes. I'm sure they are a clue. They all seem to be the same crest, don't they? Like, there's no... Like, is there a difference between any of them? Yeah, we've got, like, two lions and this kind of crosshatch pattern. Or griffins? Maybe they're griffins? I don't know. Okay, I can't remember the layout of this top floor. Okay, this is the crib room. We got everything we need from here, I think. Let's be methodical about this. Let's check out each one in turn. I think this is the room which had the challenge, the chest of challenge in it. Which we cheated. But actually no, the chest of challenge is what gave us the cup.
Tell me something, do you ever drive this car?
Me?
Without which we couldn't have, like, defended against the potion of death. So... I guess, yeah, we got 2 hints basically just saying, try the chest of challenge, and, like, no context as to why the solution to the puzzle makes any goddamn sense. So, okay. So we've got a locked door here. But that could be because... I remember, like, one of the rooms was, like, the king's bedroom. No, we found it! Okay. Sick. Alright. So we'll go... I mean, we can click on the little horse, but... I guess the key isn't really doing very much.
Time goes by. Swift as the galloping of a horse. Delay no longer, or the castle will be lost.
Okay, let's hear that clue again.
Time flees by. Swift as the galloping of a horse. Delay no longer, or the castle will be lost.
Time moves swiftly as a galloping of a horse. Don't fuck around or else you'll die. There we go. That's what I took away from that.
And Dragon shall cast the spell of deadly silence over the castle of Crondon. A spell so powerful that all living creatures within shall vanish, and the entire kingdom shall become shrouded in silence.
Okay. That basically tells us what we learned in the intro, or at least the end of it did. Okay, anything on this? Oh, maybe this is like where the good wizard sets up shop. Ooh, is that a notebook? It looked, for a moment there, it looked like we could pick that thing up. No. I guess I was mistaken. Yeah, all we can do is leave, so... Ooh, that notebook we can look at. Okay. It was during the month of Wrath that the god of Kroll dealt a fatal blow to Encrop, the dragon of deceit, on the arid land of Volton. As Encrop drew his last breath and fell from the ground, a bolt of lightning came down from the heavy, cheerless sky. It struck the enormous creature, and it transformed into a harmless-looking egg. The god of Kroll looked at the egg and said, "For all your evil deeds and thoughts, Encrop, you shall remain trapped within this fragile shell. If no one finds you within 13 hours, I shall banish you from this world forever, so that you will never again bring harm or tragedy to the lives of those you touch. However, if you are rescued, I will give you another chance by setting you free. But don't forget this! For the sake of countless lives, I shall continue to hunt you down." Unfortunately, the egg was soon discovered by Lathos, the Master of Sorcery and Dark Prince of Menace. Delighted with this find, Lathos brought it back to his abode, deep inside the dark caves of Homenthea. And after 13 days, the egg cracked, and inside, lying on a cushion of periwinkles, was a baby. Lathos named the baby Grakon, the Wizard of Wrath. The evil Encrop was saved from doom. But what about the world? Would this harmless little baby grow into a normal child? Yeah, giving it the name Grakon the Wizard of Wrath, that's kind of putting your thumb on the scale a bit, I think, for a normal childhood. And there we go. That's the origin story for the bad wizard. Any of these other tchotchkes? Seen a... No, I think it's just the crystal balls and that notebook. Ryu Ishinaka says, "Those old-timey instrumentals for theme, don't hear that anymore." I hadn't even been paying attention to the music. Maybe that's my mistake. Maybe I should have been paying more attention. Okay, we're gonna... Whatever. Apparently, we gotta hurry, though. Okay. Oh no, this is the king's letter writing table. Seek out the Stone of Order, heed well the rules proclaimed, complete this Ark of Darkness with the 7 sacred paints. Oh god, alright. So we've got... we got the palette for the paints, and we know where, like, the purple paint is. We don't know where any of the others are. Seek Stone Order. heed rules. Complete the art of darkness with the 7 sacred paints. Authored by the good wizard Wisecrack Was. Okay. So, I guess that's advice from the good wizard. Oh, and there's a chest. Maybe there's a quest item in the chest, because it feels like we're missing... Yeah, was this like the kind of pennant that was down the end of the hall? Okay, that is a non-interactable chest. Okay, you can look at the letter writing table, but yeah, the only interactable is this notebook, which cannot be flipped. Oh, there's a different chest. Oh no, it's the same chest. What's this little window up here? Is that anything? The missing art of darkness. Complete this missing art piece with the 7 sacred paints. Oh, here we go. Go into the master's room, behind where flames burn. Move into the hidden tomb, the 7 sacred paints to earn. Okay, go into master's room. Behind fireplace. Move into hidden tomb to get paint. Now, we can go back into the rock in the ground of the room with the challenge chest. Oh yeah, that was a puzzle to like, oh god, that's right, yeah, there was a puzzle to like, put the colors in order. That was the Stone of Order. Okay, yeah, that's right. Didn't we solve that? Didn't we solve that, kind of puzzle? Is that wishful thinking? Okay, no, oh crap. No, this is the way we came. Go back. Go back. Oh, we didn't use the answer. Okay. And then it's been 2 weeks and I've had like several crashes in the interim, so I don't, I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to solve it again.
Shall I die without an heir?
Do not despair, Your Highness. Perhaps there is hope yet.
Wow, royal problems, am I right? Okay, no, we figured that out. Turn around. Actually, no. We got to get the.
I die?
No, I don't want to hear this again. We got to get the. It did say you got to seek the Order Stone before we can start messing with the paints. So, if there is, I mean, the hint implied that we're pretty much all in the one spot. Which is something that I believe, given how kind of tightly constructed this castle has been. Okay, let's get the order of the paint again. Right. So, yeah, okay. Going to desktop mode now. So we go blue after yellow, pink fourth.
Yes. Yeah, one more quick note. You'll remember that Challenger Ota had some stones or tiles heating on the grill.
Okay. Violet follows orange. Red at start. Violet ahead of green. Oh, crap, I keep clicking the same one. Blue before... My dear fellow painters, hear ye hear, blue before violet spelled blue before violet. Okay, and now we just got to kind of find an arrangement which satisfies all of these. So we've got B. So what have we got? We've got B, Y, P, V, R, G, O. Blue, yellow, pink, violet, red, green, orange. And so we know that blue comes before violet. We know that pink is going to be fourth. So we'll lock that in. And we know red is at the start. And then we know that violet comes after orange. And we also know violet is ahead of green. Okay, blue comes after yellow. So okay, blue after yellow, pink is number fourth. Red is at the start. Violet is ahead of green. Blue is before violet. And violet follows orange. Okay, I think that solves it. So, blue after yellow, pink is fourth, red at the start, violet is ahead of green, blue is before violet, violet's ahead of green, blue before violet, violet follows orange. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna, let's lock that in. And like the one that's maybe ambiguous is like violet follows orange. Like that could be implying that violet is sometime after orange, but I think that's a deliberate wording to say violet comes immediately after orange. But also, I think that like actually, no, yeah, like, blue comes after yellow. Like, that implies that there's a link between those. And violet comes ahead of green, just implies it's somewhere in the thing. Oh, wait, no. Okay, no. I was gonna say, like, do we read some of these, like, more strictly? Like, if we go, like, before is, like, a hard requirement. Because there are definitely multiple... So, blue comes after yellow. And then we have... Blue comes before violet. Which would then imply... that maybe... Violet follows orange. So like, oh yeah, like the I mean, like, comes ahead of green is that's clear. So it's clear that like it's saying that violet is immediately after orange. So let's just try locking these in. Violet is immediately after orange. Because otherwise, like, it doesn't make sense. And we'll say that blue is immediately after yellow. And then, like, we've got violet comes ahead of green. So that's definitely looser wording, right? Violet has to be left of green somewhere. Oh crap, yeah, because I was saying like leading implies. I see, right? Okay, that's what I was throwing up. Because like, yeah. It's ambiguous as to where let's assume that when that leading we're talking about like from like first to last, which in that case, yes, comes ahead. Oh wait, no, I mean like like okay. Far out. Okay. Maybe let's do two arrangements, right? We'll do one with like where leading. Actually, no, screw it. No, I mean we can frigging leading and ahead is left. After or follow right. Okay, let's assume that, and then worst case, it's just gonna be like it'll be the same pattern but in the other direction. Okay, no, I can respect that. So in that case, yeah, violet has to be violet. So violet is left of green somewhere. Which then means, in order for that to work, I think it would be like this. Violet is immediately after orange. Red is at the start. Violet is to the left of green. Blue is before violet. Yeah, like that. Okay. Whatever. We've got the rules written down, so we can always just have another stab. Still a mystery as to how we're meant to solve the chest of challenge. Like, God only knows what the deal was there. And yeah, like 2 clues of just, yeah, you should really try and solve the chest of challenge. It's like, that doesn't help me. That doesn't help me at all. It's the opposite of helping. Steven says, gotta be on the pallet in the inventory. Well, we've got the pallet, but it's blank. We can't like we have to use it on something else. And like in one room I remember there was a drawer containing violet paint. But rest don't have a clue. Oh god damn it, no, not in here. Actually, while we're here, let's quickly just try using the palette on the frame. I don't think it'll work. I think it will just whinge that we don't have any colors. But we didn't try that last time. Nothing happens. Better luck next time. Okay, well... Okay, put us away. Yeah. Go into the hidden room behind the fireplace, then go into the tomb. Maybe it's that door to the left. Was that locked? I think it might have been locked. Just double check. 7 sacred paints will complete the magic. Great. Okay. Is it locked though? You sure about that? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Oh! Are these paint? Those are paint. Oh my god. Okay, I just missed them the first time I was in here because there's like a pixel of color that you can kind of make out as you go past. There we go. The 7 sacred paints. So I'm gonna save it right here. Hey, Sonneveld, we just found the 7 sacred paints. And now we're going to see if the solution that we cooked up earlier is any good. I am skeptical. But alright, so we'll go... I didn't take it out of my inventory. Hang on. Inventory? Game? Okay, continue. Chat, which of these two is red versus pink? I'm assuming this is going to be red. Because red, yellow... Sorry, red, orange, yellow, green... Like, okay. Like, spectrum-wise, that makes sense being red. Okay, the 7 sacred paints you always use them... Oh, we just picked them all up. Did they show up in a... Oh, someone just doodled the paints... Someone doodled the paints with MS Paint by the looks of things. But, hey, we got them now. Okay. Okay, and then, mercifully, we don't have to go very far to use them. We just gotta go to this picture. This picture over here. Okay. Great, now we gotta pick. Oh, crap, I should have saved. Hang on. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna go red, then yellow, then blue, then pink, then orange, then violet, then green. The key of knowledge. Okay. Things in this castle love just kind of transubstantiating into keys. Amid swords and armors lies a chest. Find it. Okay, well... You mean to say the only room in the game that we haven't found anything useful in is the place we should be checking out? Sonnevold says the top left skewed a little bit more red in here. Yeah, I panicked. I assumed that it wanted us to like click on all the colors in order, but no, that was to be saved for a later time. Okay. Alright. Get down them apples. Now we just gotta remember where the armory was. That might be difficult. May have to just kind of check each door. I think this one is just permanent locked. Oh no, just doesn't recognize as a hit spot. Actually, maybe it was this door up ahead, because I think that one had a lock on it. And the armory was locked. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna save again here. With a reluctant squeak of rusty metal, the lock yields and the chest opens. Okay, a prize discovery! The long-lost wizard's bone. Part of the king's collection. We did all this for a bone. Well, I mean... guess, you know, it's apropos for the story. The wizard's bone will open the way to the secret chamber somewhere in the castle. How delightfully non-specific. Wizard's bone. Do we have to go back to the wizard's room? Is that where they're kind of implying we need to use the wizard's bone? Oh, I mean, like, the wizard's... Technically it wasn't the wizard's room, like, the king was doing writing there. Okay. The two places that, like, spring to mind would be the room with all of the, like, crystal balls and stuff in it, or the kitchen. But, I mean, we've already done, like, a fair amount of stuff in the kitchen. Whatever, the kitchen's right here, let's just check it out. Okay, that's locked. I'm just gonna double check that this key doesn't do anything. Oh wait, no, that's because it's the Great Hall, which you can only enter from like one angle. But wizard's bone.
Yeah.
It's a great sound effect. Okay, now that's the poisoned beer. I'm not drinking that. Is there anything down here? This side of the Okay, and the instructions down that side of the kitchen, but all this stuff is non-interactable. It is annoying that, like, you have to, like, once you take something out of the inventory, you can't move around anymore. Oh no, actually no, sorry, you can. You just can't open doors, I don't think. Oh no, I auto put it away. At least I better have. I better not have thrown the bone away. Okay, good, I did not. I'm not above having a cheat to see what okay. Fine. No hints there. We may have to. Yeah, I was thinking maybe like it was a broth type deal. Hang on, let me put the bone away. Many wild boars have been grilled. You know what boars have in great abundance? Wizard's bones. Okay, no, no, it's literally just a clue in a cauldron. You can't nothing interactable here, it would seem. Okay. I'm just having a quick cheeky look. We've got this, which is keeping track of the save game. Doesn't seem to be. I don't know where. Maybe it's keeping track of the inventory in a cast member, which would be a bit kind of bonko, but I don't see inventory in this list. Anyway, I think this is a dead end. Okay. I just had an idea. Okay. Oh god, the text must be bitmaps. Okay, I guess we can't really cheat it like that. Ah, or maybe we can. Maybe we can. That is an area that we didn't thoroughly check out. Just means we've got to drag ourselves all the way back upstairs.
No, it's my dog.
Not that kind of gasping. No, not here. Go back. Turn around. The crib's gonna be the middle one, isn't it? Ryu Shinaka says, "Curse you, DOS era games! How dare you store display text as embedded, non-static generated runtime bitmaps? How am I supposed to be able to find the needle in the haystack then?" They sort of fixed it in. Oh, I mean, nothing's. Let me rephrase. They sort of fixed it in Directive 5 because they changed the default text display type to be. It's still bitmap text, but it's like rendered. What do you call it? It's like a hybrid. It's treated as a text box, but then it renders bitmaps, which then like solves the issue of like the fonts. You know, generally you want to use fancy fonts.
By the power invested in me as the Elder of Krondif, I shall name you Atimus.
Okay.
By the power invested in me as the Elder of
No,
Crondiff,
apparently not.
I shall name you Atimus, Prince of Crondiff, the first son of His Royal Highness.
Yeah, I'm not seeing very much in the way of bone options around here. Interesting. Okay, I can. Oh wait, no, that just highlights the chair. That doesn't actually solve anything. Well, that stinks. Cast. Just we're looking for scraps at this point because I really don't want to just wander around to every room in the castle again if I can avoid it. Do we have any bones here in this actually okay. Go to the inventory screen, draw all. Okay, we can see the wizard's bone is cast member number 5. Oh wow, there's like, we've still got a few things that we need to find. So maybe we're only halfway through this game after all. Like, that is a little bit daunting. Okay, great. Well, hang on. I forgot to do a case-insensitive search for bone. Okay. W2 chest. And then bone collected, which I'm guessing is like a frame. Collect bone? Alright, I'm gonna do some sneaky decompilation here. Okay, what have we got? We've got... Yeah, okay, as expected, bone collected is a frame marker, so it's just switching to bone collected. Okay, put 1 into item 17 of G checklist. So G checklist must be the current progress for the game. So if we could, oh my god, oh, but it's going to be all compiled, isn't it? So it's going to be difficult to, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, well, I mean, what the other option is we could just dump every movie in this game, and then statistically one of them has got to access item 17 of G checklist, and that will give us our clue. Like I said, I'm not above like being a big old cheater, because that's not really why we're here. Okay, so we want to do Zargs, dump scripts. I think it'd be like find. Okay, no, that's separate by null. Oh no, N and N. We want N1, I think. Run, media, Gracon. Gracons. We'll just try that. Holy wow! I can't believe that worked. All right, now we just got to find whatever that was. It was okay. No, maybe item 17 is having the key, and then item 8 of G checklist 1. Yeah, okay. Oh, and then we've got like item 21 of G checklist. So I guess item 8. Yeah, maybe item 8 is like that we've definitely got the bone. And we see that it is currently used in... Okay, so it's only used in W chest 1, W2 chest, and the inventory movie. So that's not quite what we want. How about like item 21 of G checklist? Ooh, a few things use this. M2 goblet dump. Ugh, alright. Quite a few things check to see if it's 280. That's maybe not a much of a slam dunk as I was hoping. Okay, put... Honestly, like, it's almost as if, like, they designed this to be, like, difficult to reverse engineer. Or at least obscure. Like, they didn't have to, like, go out of their way to just treat everything as, like, ones and zeros. That was a choice. They did this to spite me, is what I'm getting at. Just to spite me personally. Right, okay. So that's on collect blown and that's on open chest. So we've collected the bone. Then we go into no bone. Okay, and then there's put 1 into item 17 of G checklist, which I think was the key. But can't hurt to have a look. Oh, okay. No, this is literally... Okay, so 17 is only referenced by W2 chest. Yeah, okay, so it's only referenced by that. Alright, well, what if... So there must be something in here which is keeping track of which item that we've got. Okay, that could be cursor string. That did change. Also, I could just look at the could just look at the execution trace, assuming I can find it. There we go. So that calls open inventory, set cursor. Okay. So we did mouse up. So yeah, okay. So we did mouse up, which then okay. So I guess like 969 and 280 is that's the value that's used for the mouse cursor, perhaps? 996 set cursor. Oh no, capital S. God damn it. Alright. Okay, so there's a special thing for if that's set to 280. At which point, I'm guessing this must be like the default cursor setting. And then this actually sets the inventory item. Okay, so we set which cursor, we then set which mask. Oh my god, it's just such a roundabout way of doing things. Sorry, it's like, yeah, my mind is not really grabbing traction on this. It's just, you know, imagine like a bogged car with the tires just spinning freely. That's kind of where I am on this at this point. Hence my desperation to cheat. Okay. So, alright. 280 seems like the default state. 968 is the other one that's mentioned. And I think 968 is meant to be a reference to the key. Okay, yeah. So item 21 of G checklist. So how about if we pick up the bone, go back out here, and then we go REPL. Put item 21 of G checklist. $969. That seems pretty distinct. Scene 11. Okay. Daughter's secret chamber. Maybe the secret chamber is... Okay, let's reread this. Okay, move into hidden tomb to get the paint. So maybe that's where we need to go. Maybe we need to go there with the wizard bone. What's in bone collected must set a 1 in the checklist. Well, bone collected is a... Yeah, so this is like a score marker, so it's jumping to a different frame in the director movie, and then it may or may not have like a exit frame handler attached to it. Unfortunately, we can't see that really from here, which without actually navigating our way back to the chest. Yeah, so it'll probably be just like something like collect bone or like that. Let's check inventory ret. That seems interesting. Okay. Global G checklist. Put which level into item 23 of G checklist. Then check cursor setting. Oh my god, this is just such a nasty way of doing it. Like, you didn't have to do this. You could have just given them names. It probably would have been more fun to develop if you gave them names. Okay. Put item 26 of G checklist. Put item 27 of G checklist. Okay, like the this is why I hate using REPL mode, because if you make a typo, then it crashes, like ScummVM, which is obviously not great. Well, I don't know where I saved, but hopefully it was recent. Okay, load quest. Sacred Paint, I think, was the latest save. Okay, this is just before we got the Wizard's Bone. Lock yields and the chest opens. Okay. Okay, so we're currently... We went to, I think, open, and now we're kind of in between open and no bone. We can probably, like, verify that by looking at the script up here. Okay, bunch of crap here to just set the cursor that we don't care about. Okay, and this is switching movie. So we switch movie. Ryu Shinaka asks, I may have asked this before and not forgotten, but is it not possible for the REPL mode just to have a save state feature? How do you mean by that? Could you elaborate? What makes the reason why the REPL mode is so fragile is because there is only one lingo interpreter that is currently shared between everything, and the REPL kind of execute. Basically, the REPL executes code in the context of wherever the script interpreter currently is, and there isn't really any guardrail in case that doesn't work. I mean, it's probably possible, given that we already do that for like value. Like, in fact, I have no idea why we don't just reuse value for that, but it's just, until now, it's basically just don't make a mistake because you will crash, and yeah. Okay. So, okay, we've got to put the key away. The long lost wizard's bone, part of the king's collection. Would that be like the room with the crystal walls and everything? Okay, that's where I think. Okay, now that I've reread it, we'll open the way to the secret chamber somewhere in the castle. Okay, but that makes sense to me. It was part of the king's collection, and like we already seen the room with the tchotchkes. Okay, it was this room on the right, I think? Okay. Let's try using the bone on the horse.
Time flees by.
Okay, fine. You have nothing useful to say to me. I'll solve it myself. Return. Because I don't think we've encountered anything which looks like a skeleton. But I mean, this...
And Kraken shall cast the spell of deadly silence over the castle of Krondib. A spell so powerful that all living creatures within shall vanish, and the entire kingdom shall become shrouded in silence.
Ryushnaka says, my REPL setup is not constrained to a specific interpreter instance. It is tied to the engine and the game data state, so as long as you don't access something non-existent, it functions as expected. Yeah, that's ideally how we should be doing it for ours. It just, yeah, I guess it just hasn't really been a priority. Stephen WH says, secret chamber entrance. Can you, again... Okay, I'm gonna just... I still think our best option is to figure out which piece of state it's checking. Like, okay, I think that this number is related to the cursor and so this is like the cursor and the mask. So 969984 is the cursor and the mask for the bone. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so 996, which is set cursor. So 969 and 984. Okay, so then there are scene 11 and scene 12 which are accessing, which are checking that. So where is scene 11 and scene 12? Where are we now? We're in scene 7. Yeah, we already searched the files for bone. That didn't prove useful because the code is just using it's either using flags that are being set in this big list, or it is using what I believe are references to like the cursor bitmap ID, but there are mentions of scene 11 and scene 12. You know what? Actually, okay. I think we're gonna let's be sneaky. Okay, here we are in scene 11. Okay, we're in here. So the bone has to go, like, is the bone meant to open this door? The bone is meant to open this door. I'm gonna call shenanigans on this. Well, continue. I had the bone out already. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, alright. I guess we were just meant to figure that out from being like one of the few doors we could not unlock. Well, here we are in this... Otherwise... Oh no, crap. We just missed the important thing on the floor. Turn that. Oh, jeez. Alright. Top plank reveals the correct way. The second one allows you to play. Oh, no. Twice of 13 in a row. Solve it and get on with the show. So twice of 13 in a row, that would be 26. So I guess it's like a magic square, except all of these have to add up to 26. And we have a finite number of options. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do this algebraically because that's what makes sense to me. I don't have to think very hard. Okay, so we go 7. I'll go from... So what have we got? We've got A, B, C, 7, D. Actually, no, sorry. A, 7, B, C, 2. 9, D. At least we got some cool music here. E, F, G, 3, H. Okay. And then we have to, if we assume that the end goal is 26, we can say A plus B plus 9 plus E. 26 equals 7 plus B plus C plus 2. A plus C plus D plus 3. Okay, 7 plus 9 plus F plus H. Plus 3. Okay. So let's focus on these guys. So this is the row with the most defined stuff in it. So we can simplify this down to 16. So F plus H must equal 10. And then of the choices that we have here to add together, we've got 1, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. And then, so in terms of pairs which could create 10, we would be limited to basically 4 and 6. So F and H must equal 4 and 6. But we don't know which order. Okay, but that takes them out of the running for the rest of these. So what have we got left? We got 1, 5, 8, 10, 11, and 12. Also, I should simplify these by removing all the extra numbers. So we can get rid of this 9, which I think is 17. Get rid of the... Oh, actually no, we have two rows of stuff to find. Say B plus C plus 17. 23 equals F plus C equals D. 23 equals this. 24 equals this. And we can do some substitutions as well. We can basically go 17 minus B. We can go, if we subtract B from each side, then we can go A plus E equals C. So let's have a look at what we've got. 1 plus 5, no, I won't do it. 1 plus 8 won't do it. 1 plus 10 would equal 11, so we could say 1, 10, and 11. Alternatively, 5 plus any of these is too big. 8 plus, yeah, so it's got to be 1, 10, and 11 for these. Alright, so we can lock in C as 11. I said we can lock in C is 11. Oh no, okay. There's some mechanical part of the puzzle not working. Oh crap, what? Why can I not pick this one? Yeah, it's not... I'm gonna have to... Hang on. If I back out again, maybe it glitched out there because I clicked at the wrong time. Thank God it did not change the puzzle. So I click this. Okay, that time it worked. Yeah, before, like, I'd clicked that first, and then the halo was around that, and then all of a sudden the hotspot disappeared, which then meant I couldn't do anything. So... Okay, fine. So we've got C equals 11, and then we've got a question of, like, A can equal either 1 or 10, or E can equal 1 or 10. Take all these out of the running. Which then means... Oh, and we've got this equation up here. So we know C is 11. Which then means B has to be equal to... B has to be equal to 6, but we don't have 6 as an option. Oh no, we do have 6 as an option. Okay. So maybe these ones down here were bad. Oh wait, no, I did the math wrong. I did the math wrong on these. Okay. 'Cause yeah, 26 minus 9. Oh no, I did it right. 26 minus 9 is 17. And this is 26 minus 9. Okay, fine. That's working. Okay, so we'll say C equals 11. B then has to equal 6. That means okay, so we know B, we know B, we know C. Then that would imply 11 equals A plus E, and 23 equals... Actually, not 23, it would be 12 equals A plus D. Just, we'll ignore these two for now. Our numbers left, we've got 1, 4, 5, 8, 10, and 12. But alright, now we're 4. So numbers at... So... Oh yeah, we also have like another clue here, which is that D equals E minus 1. And the only possible ones that will work is 4 and 5. Which then means that D has to be equal to 4, and E has to be equal to 5. Yeah, that makes sense. So we'll say 4. Okay, and then now we've got D and E, we should be able to solve that one. So because we've got B, which is equal to 6, and E, which is equal to 5, that's 11. Which means A must be equal to 6. No, what? Okay, B can't be 6. Alright, fine. But I mean, like, alright, what have we got? We've got C and D, which is 15. 15 plus 3 is 18. Which then implies that this is going to be 8. Which is a number that we have. Why don't we just tentatively put 8 in there for 8. But then if we like do the math, we have 7 plus 6 plus 9 plus 2. Okay. My brain is shutting down already at the prospect of doing maths. 7 plus 6 plus 9 plus 2 is 24. Okay, this line is off. We've got 8 plus 11 plus 4 plus 3, 26. 8 plus 6 plus 9 plus 5, 28. Okay, so we've got... So this is where we've got our issue. Always cheat, but I don't like. This should be solvable. Alright, what if I just fill it in with nonsense? What if I just don't care? It'll yell at me for getting it wrong, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, learn to add at least up to 26, it really helps. What do you think I've been trying to do? What do you think I've been trying to do, game? I'm trying to play on your terms here. I'm making it hard. So, I don't know, maybe I screwed up one of these equations and it's come back to bite me. Clean slate time. Clean slate. Alright. So we've got 7 plus 2. So 26 equals 7 plus B plus C plus 2. Minus 2 is 24. And minus 7 is 17. Okay, I should do the ones from A first. So we go 26. At least the game kind of reinforced that it's meant to be. We're on at least the right track, trying to add up to 27. Sorry, to 26. Okay, 17. No, not 17. 23 equals A plus C plus D. Then we go 26 equals 7 plus 9 plus F plus H. 26 equals 2 plus D plus G plus H. So 19, 10. Finally, we have 26 equals E plus F plus G. Okay, let's isolate these out. So we know 10 equals F plus H means that it's got to be like 4 and 6, because those are the only two numbers that add up to that. We can, alright, and then the second one was 17 equals B plus C. So looking at like the motley collection of things that we've got here, it could be 12 and 5, it could be 11 and 4, but it can't be 4 because we've already established that it's got to be one of those two. So therefore it's got to be 12 plus 5. Okay, so we've knocked them out of the running. That leaves A, E, and D. A, E, D, and G, sorry. Oh, that's right. We can sub these two in. That was the other thing we could do. Yeah. So C equals A plus E, because the 17 cancels out, and these cancel out, and when we look at like the combinations here, so A plus E could be 1 and 4, or it could be, I don't know, let's see, it could be 11 and 1. Oh, no, sorry, no, it could be 1 and 4, which would add up to 5, or it could be 11 and 1, which add up to 12, or it could be, I think that's it, 2, actually. I think those are our options. Because nothing else adds up to 12. Like, we don't have another 6. Oh no, it could be 8 and 4, I guess. Does they add up to 12? Right. But we know it can't be 4. Because F is got to be 4. Which leaves 1 and 11. So, comment those out and we'll say that it's got to be 1 and 11.
After giving it much thought, I was reminded of my old friend, an heir of the French aristocrat, the Duke of Brisac, and headed to his old castle.
Alright. So we've done... Okay. So, let's say that A and E are 1 and 11. What numbers does that leave us? So A, B, C... We don't have D. E, F... We don't have G. I think that's it. I think those are the only 2 numbers that we don't have. And by extension, they just got to be the ones that are left. So... 1, 11, 12... Okay, 12 is there, 11 is there. We don't have 10. And we don't have... And we do have 5. We do have 6. We don't have 8. Okay. I'm feeling more confident now. So if we were to, we could then use that to figure out what H is, because it's 18 plus 2 is 20. So therefore H has got to be equal to 6, which is an option. So we go H equals 6, F is equal to 4. Let's fill that in. Then like take this equation. So this is 6, which then means this is 18. 18 equals D plus G. So what are our choices for D? Oh no, that just tells us, we know that. we figured that out. Through another constraint. So I guess it's this one we're going to be figuring out. So 19 equals E plus G. And G can either be 8 or 10. Okay, so it's got to be 11 plus 8. So G is going to be equal to 8. Which means E is going to be equal to 11, which means A is going to be equal to 1. Good. Alright, and then we should be able to just solve the rest by what's missing. So we've got 6 plus 8, which is 14. Plus 2 is 16. That means this is going to be 10. We've got 14 all up here, which then means that this is going to be 12. And then... Oh, good, actually. A hidden compartment, is there danger? Okay, you don't need to tell me twice. Alright, we're gonna... Puzz. Ooh, you discover a cache of weapons. Apparently the number puzzle concealed a thunderbox. Oh, okay. Don't seem to have control anymore. That's kind of a problem. We have an infinite loop, which is currently waiting on sound channel 1 to not be busy. I think sound channel 1 is the one that we're hearing the puzzle music in. Let's wait for a little bit and see if it like stops after this loop, because that might return control. Damn it. I like this music, but I kind of wish it were shorter. Oh my god, really? Okay, what movie are we in? We're in scene 20. That implies end of game to me. Oh, surely it's gonna end after this. Because there was definitely like a cut point. It wasn't a smooth loop. It's fading out. It's fading out, everybody. Oh, there we go. Well, I guess my theory was correct. I'm just gonna check to see if there's nothing here that we need to be aware of. A weapon will be useful. Okay. What do we picked up a few, didn't we? Oh god, I only picked up one of the weapons. Alright, well, I picked up this keen looking nice. It's the first boss from Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap. Yep. Looking real majestic, that animation. Oh. Well. The magic potion could have helped if only you hadn't spilt it along the way. Oh, right. Like, when we... What? I guess when we got to the dragon, like, the potion had emptied out. And that counts as a death. Well. Alright. I think, yeah, next time I'm gonna try the panpipes. Okay, load quest. Numbers. Okay, panpipes, please. Also, there was a door to the side. I should check out. I mean, to its credit, okay, to its credit, the game does signpost reasonably well when you're in danger, which is a good prompt to save. I will admit this is feeling a little clunky. Oh, the freaking... See the problem here. See the problem we've got. Good lord. Wait, why was it even playing this music? We weren't even looking at the, we weren't even looking at the puzzle board. Yeah, it could be a missed fade out. That wouldn't surprise me. The question is where? I don't think it was here during all the scroll back. Given how long this piece of music is, I think we might have to figure out what's going on. Or it may be like just as quick to figure that out. Figure it out that way. Okay. Starting by ScummVM. Okay. Reset and clear. Load quest. Okay. Right. So it called a function called loop music. Oh, which should be in the disassembly because we disassembled everything. Yeah, okay. If not sound busy one, then play file one lazy days. Now, the question is there meant to be something which like stops the music? Just double checking. I think we're still in the same movie. Yep. And I picked the panpipes. Okay, that did a movie switch. So it goes to fight the dragon, and then it tries to load in a new movie. Interesting. And like no other sound commands. Oh, hello. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. Like we've got sound play file 1. And then puppet sound. In which case, maybe the score is supposed to get rid of it. Oh, director. Makes the sound channel a puppet and plays the sound customer provided by this. Statement puppet sound 0 stops the sound from playing. It also turns off the puppet status of the sound and returns control of the sound to the sound channel in the score. Use the puppet sound to restore the... Okay. Okay, then. Maybe we're not implementing puppet sound 0 properly. Override any sounds assigned in the first sound channel of the score. There we go. We're not doing that properly. That's our big wheeze. Built-ins at CPP. Okay. So we're invoking this. Wait, what? Sound ID. Oh, okay, we're doing one of these, are we? This is okay. So we've got some C++ here, which is translating from cast member ID to sound ID. Okay, that looks fairly safe. Except it may not work if... Yeah, alright. It does not take into account the 0 case. Of that, I am reasonably sure. So we've got stop on 0, true. New puppet, sound ID. Okay. But I think, yeah, like, if a sound is playing, we should stop the channel. So we have like set puppet sound. But we don't have play puppet sound. Like what gives? The 2 arg variant of puppet sound plays immediately for some minute. Okay, that sounds like something I wrote. Puppet Sounds Begun starts playing the specified sound. A player sound stored in the cast replace which cast member with the name of the sound cast member. The sound will not start playing until the playback head moves or until the upstage command is executed. But that's only for sounds that are playing. If they have not started playing, okay, we may have to do like a little test. This is getting nuanced. 116. Alright, Director 4. We have to load in a cast member. Wave file. Then if we go message, what was the exact command that this thing was using? It was using, I guess, play sound. Okay, it was using puppet sound, and before that, yeah, it was just using the sound command, I think. P. Sound close, sound fade in, sound fade out, sound play file. Okay, that's what it was. I think it was sound play file.
I'm so tired.
Okay, so that works. We'd also then need puppet sound 0. Yeah, okay. So puppet sound 0 is immediate. And if we were to compare that to just like putting it in, like, what's the trick for puppet sound? Okay, puppet sound, which cast member? So we go like puppet sound. Oh, okay, maybe it only works when the movie is working.
Last is maitake tiramisu. It's an amazing dessert using mushrooms with an espresso flavor.
Okay, well. Interesting. Okay, well, the main thing is that puppet sound 0 seems to be immediate, so we may as well. I don't know. The code made it sound like that actually firing off a thing with puppet sound is different, but we can basically go if Okay, so the union here is between like cast and external. Because, like, how does... what do we ship to it? We ship it... okay, we ship it as 0. Because it tries to convert it to a member ID. Okay, so we'll just say that as long as the cast member is 0, that counts. Else, if it's a menu... I think that makes sense. Right. So, panpipes. There we go. Okay, can we go out this door? Oh, really? Okay. Oh, you've got to be... No, okay. Ugh. No, we're not doing that again. Panpipes. Alright, so I guess you do technically have the option of going back and getting a different weapon. It just requires redoing the magic star puzzle. Alright. Panpipes. Gotta sit through the intro for this little guy again. That's not how you play the panpipes. Okay. Oh. Alright, maybe this game will get something done for it. Destroy the dragon. A battle well fought, my prince. Through your wisdom and bravery, you've destroyed Grakon and broken the curse. You have challenged the fate and won and saved something. Yeah. Yeah, what happened to being a wizard? Well, that was Grakon's curse. I reckon we should try the other two weapons. Like, clearly, they're not going to work, and we're just going to get disemboweled in a different way, but... Interesting. I wonder then... Anything apart from the credits? No. Okay, let's
it's just perfect.
Take a wriggle.
Thank you.
Just check to see what the other two weapons do. Hopefully, it shouldn't take too long. Come on, game. But hey, we solved that sound bug. That probably caused a bunch of other glitches in other games that we just weren't aware of. I'm surprised though, like that seems... Surely we would have run into that before. It's kind of quite a big deal, not shutting or stopping the audio. Okay, crossbow. I think after this we'll have a little bit of Rodney as a treat, because we put in a lot of shoe leather walking around trying to figure out this mystery. Crossbow. Yeah, like, Do the people come back? Like, there are a lot of story points that are not resolved by this ending, which, yeah, is a little bit frustrating. Okay, crossbow time. Just catches it. Oh, and then we're gonna get chopped. Of what use is a crossbow against the power of Grakon? Yeah, you know what? You got me dead to rights there. You got me dead to rights, game. But yeah, so obviously it was just, you know, playing a pan flute. Weirdly, that was the solution. Oh crap! Sorry, I got my stuff mixed up. Yes, Stephen asks, why is Grakon a stainless freaking dragon? No idea. It's not alluded to, I don't think, anywhere in the game that it's a dragon. I'm guessing maybe the mechanical answer to that is that they did some tests of like drawing people in 3D, didn't like it, and decided, you know what, we can do a cool dragon instead, which I respect, but also Stephen WH says maybe skipping to scene 12 missed the transition. I don't think so. Like we all we did by like doing that skip was just switching to scene 11, which was a room we'd already been into. I don't think we would have learnt anything new by doing it differently, but whatever. Game is out of the way, so as promised, let's do a bit of Rodney. Let's do a bit of Rodney to decompress.
Work time.
Marching, marching, we are the Dazzaloids. Marching, marching, we are the Dazzaloids. Marching, marching, we are the Dazzaloids. Marching into the sun. With our hands on our hips, we do a flip and then we shout, ha ha! We fight for fun.
It just occurred to me. The introduction is very marching heavy, which would later, I think, like one of like the last games that Rodney Greenblatt worked on was it Major Minder's Majestic March, which, yeah, if the title is a clue, has a lot of marching in it. All right. Also, this game is in Director 4, which is a lot less permissive than Director 3 was. Much harder to do typos in Director 4.
One morning, Stinkabod Lamé discovers that his pet hamster Shortening Head has become infected with the dreadful fuzzy rodent flu.
Not Shortening Head. Gross.
Golly! Poor Shortening Head is sick.
It's very hot in here. I wish I were a paper airplane. Unroll me now. It's very hot in here.
And yet, now he lays with a shivering brow. What tender fate awaits Shortening Head now?
Okay, that's enough from you.
When Andilly Whim tries to call the Probe and Poke Pet Shop for help, she discovers something is horribly wrong.
Listen, lady, the place is just plain gone. At 10 a.m. it was there, at 10:30 it wasn't. And if you ask me, the place was kind of an eyesore anyway. I'll tell you what, you're the superhero. You find that crummy pet shop, and then give me a call. Oh, tell Stinker I'm sorry about his hamster. Good luck. Listen, lady.
Oh wait, no crap. I don't want to.
Listen, lady.
I don't want to hear the cop.
Place is just plain gone. At 10 a.m. it was there.
Okay.
One.
We're just gonna.
When Andilly Whim tries.
I don't like the smell of this, Stinkabod. There's something fishy about this pet shop puzzle, and it looks like it's up to the Dazzleoids to sniff this one out.
What the heck are we gonna do? Oh, jeez, this is bad. I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Poor little dude's as sick as a dog.
All right. That got me. You got me, Rodney.
Earlier that morning, a sinister, vibrating energy field had surrounded the tattered but lovable old pet shop. In a few seconds, the shop had completely disappeared.
Okay. Oh. We got there in the end. Oh, now it's back.
I just love that old pet shop. When I was a kid, I got a tarantula there.
I wish they would plow under that eyesore and put in a bank or something.
Wow. What? Who?
Mr. Gullet always gives me a free flea collar when I go in.
Is that smelly old pet shop still there? I'm sick of that place. Wow! It's gone!
Wow! It's gone! Wow! It's gone!
Soon, our heroes arrive at the scene of the bizarre occurrence. Yendor scans the area with his personal distress assistant.
Occurrence. The act of occurring, taking place, or happening.
Soon, our
Scans. 1. Examines carefully and thoroughly. 2. Looks over, searching for relevant or important information.
Personal distress assistant. A handheld device created by Yendor Talbenirg for the purpose of detecting and eliminating stress and disorder. It can also read sloppy handwriting and send faxes.
Bizarre. Strikingly odd or queer. Very strange.
I'm detecting a lot of nothing in this area.
That's fun. Wow, how many are there? Oh, there we go. We looped around.
This is the right address, isn't it?
Hey, Yendor, can you find us some lunch with that thing?
Yendor, hurry up. I'm hungry. I smell trouble. Or is it just Stinkabod's socks?
Andilla is not gonna like this. Hey, Yendor, can you find us some...
I'll flood the area with ecto-odorific particles and try to detect any latent pet smells.
There's something weird going on with the screen transitions here.
Behind the evil deed are the dastardly Mediogre and his obnoxious techno-weasel, Pin Bleeper.
Pin Bleep is a good
Together
name.
they plot a reign of boredom for the inhabitants of Complicity City.
Complicity, a big new industrial city developed by the Blando Company. A busy but grim metropolis where habitroids work very hard and live in tiny apartments.
Oh wow, okay.
Techno-weasel, a member of the rodent family who's obsessed with technology and uses it to make others suffer.
Is this maybe like a parable for our time? Is Rodney just kind of like very ahead of the curve here?
Deed.
No, we know what deed is.
Obnoxious. Very disagreeable. Highly offensive. Hurtful. Annoying. Boredom. A lack of interest or energy caused by dull or tiresome people and events.
The transglamifier has worked. That filthy little pet shop is history.
Bleeper, you're a genius.
Do I really want to do this? I reckon this is gonna quit. Oh no. We just summoned old Beelzebub.
Excellent. Now not even those smarty pants dazzleoids can stop me from unleashing my fabulously evil plan to make all the interesting and cute little shops in town disappear. It will be so boring.
That will be so cool. Unfortunately, the Dazzleoids themselves are trapped by the fiendish transglamifier. One by one, they are transglamified into nothingness. I got a bad feeling about this, and I gotta go to the bathroom!
In what foul trouble do we slip? What misery holds us in its grip? At this moment we start to shake, and bravery we try to fake. As brothers of goodness we are tied. May we unite in peace on the other side!
I'm picking up some phase blinking right now. We're being transglamified, and there's no way to stop it. Great Mother of Mercy, help!
The Dazzleoids are caught by the Mediogre's cruel plan. But who will rescue the tremendous trio as they attempt to save the beloved pet shop.
Pick me.
Pick me.
Pick me.
Pick me.
Pick
Who do we want to pick?
Pick me.
Pick me.
Pick me.
Pick me.
You know what? Let's pick
Pick
the
me.
business
Pick
the
me.
business ogre.
The mediocre is struck by a series of disturbing fantasies.
I'm so pleased with myself. All books and magazines will be replaced by TV sets. Everyone will wear a suit. All the odd little buildings will be replaced by glass towers. All toys and games will be replaced with business marketing proposals.
He orders Pin Bleeper to activate a larger and more powerful version of the transglumifier in order to create a more boring reaction.
Wow. It's actually pretty freaky looking.
Transglumifier. A machine used to turn interesting or offbeat things into ones that are uniform, mediocre, and boring.
My finest moment is upon us. I feel the greatness of my moment approaching. Bleeper, my friend, history is at your greasy little fingertips.
Don't like that.
Pin Bleeper must choose the correct lava lamp power cell to activate the instant nothing capabilities of the dreaded transglumifier.
Must pick the right one, huh?
This is gonna be easy. I just have to pick the right one.
Oh, okay.
The transglumifier is ready.
Ooh, so there's like
Set to
choice.
maximum
I mean,
power
like branching narrative
to
and there's
your
choices you can make.
mind-numbing
That's kind of cool.
boredom.
Mind-numbing. Causing creative and rational thinking to stop.
Mate, yeah. I gotta find a way to plunder these games for samples because this is too good.
We're ruined. Reaper, you idiot. Not again. I want my money. That wasn't supposed to happen. I guess there's still a few bugs. What happened?
The failure of the transglumifier has reversed its wicked doings. The Dazzleoids and the beloved Probe and Poke Pet Shop have returned safely from their perilous journey.
When did the bank come from?
Now, where am I going to get easy access to cash 24 hours a day?
Wow! The pet shop's back. Good thing there's another bank just around the corner. Let's see. I need a case of cat food, some fish tank decorations, and some crickets.
Oh, great! It's back! And so is that smell.
The Dazzleoids report another mission successfully completed in the never-ending quest for imagination, happiness, and a healthy hamster.
Why is that hamster buff? Also, you can't, if you have like flu, you have to sleep it off. There's no...
He's as strong as an ox.
So proud am I to be rescued, and in turn give Shortland a large helping of my famous medicated pickled eggs, which have cured him.
The great mystery is solved, and all systems are go for the Dazzleoids and all their pals.
Regrettable choice of voice earlier.
Well, boys, it seems like we've kept the world a little less boring once again.
Now peace and love have reigned supreme, but could it all have been a dream?
The End by Rodney Allen Greenblatt. Just in case you're at any loss to who put this together. Alright, well, that was a good cooldown. How does it work, dude? Does that actually...
Hi, everyone.
I was
I'm
explaining
Yendor Talbanier.
how multi-choice
I'm here
works.
to help you learn how to use the Dazzleoid CD-ROM. Just click on something, and I'll tell you what it is. This is a movie window. Clicking on this little button starts a short movie. Clicking on it while it's playing stops the movie. Here, try it.
Okay.
These are choice buttons. Click on them to choose which way the story will go. These are choice buttons. These are choice...
Alright, that's probably enough.
These are the clickables. Click on them to see sweet animated surprises. This is the bookmark and stop button. This is the book.
Yeah.
This is the bookmark. This is the...
Oh, right, okay.
Clicking on this button.
Go back now.
Dazzleoid.
Alright. I'm gonna... It's about the halfway point. I'm gonna go take a quick break and... Oh... I was just doing the maths in my head, it's like, how long would it take for rice to cook? And the answer is longer than I have in a break. So, I don't know. I'll find some other edible thing, hopefully. Just so I remain happy and not cranky. But I'll be back in 10-ish minutes. And then after that, we will come back and keep looking at Puppet Motel. Yeah, back in a bit. Alright, I'm cutting the relaxing music. Hey. I was very lucky. I thought that the house was out of emergency food. Found a pack of 2-minute oats. And so yeah, just had some of that with some honey, and I am once again re-energized. So let's get on with it. Okay, so put Dazzleoids to one side, put Grakon's Curse to one side. Which reminds me, it's not like one of the jobs that I've been like kind of putting off for a long time is one of the jobs it was brought up a while ago that I really should be at least amassing a list of the stuff which I think is ready to put into stable or to mark as like supported in ScummVM, which is a fair point. And I've got a list here, and originally I was just trying to kind of like to rank the games in terms of just in terms of how much I enjoyed them. And I'm like, so if I were to like go back to Grakon's Curse, which I think we can all agree you can finish, with the exception of the puzzle box. No idea what the deal is there, but assuming that you were able to figure that out without cheating like I did, I don't know where it would go. I reckon not as good as Durat Sorcerum, because Durat Sorcerum has you being able to drop a bear trap on somebody's head. And also some fun ways to pass away. It's probably not as good as Dark Eye. Yeah, it's definitely not as good as Dark Eye. What am I saying? Is it as good as Digby? Is it as good as Digby? I enjoyed Digby more. Sorry. Did I enjoy more than Encyclopedia Clamps? Like, this is probably the area. I definitely enjoyed it more than Professor Finkel's Times Table Factory. Did I enjoy it more than Clamps? You know what? I'm gonna put it just under Clamps, because I got a few chuckles from Grakon's Curse, but it was entirely down to just the voice acting. So we'll just pencil that in there for now. Okay, but we're not worrying about Drakon's Curse anymore. We're worrying about Laurie Anderson's Puppet Motel, which we got pretty far into getting working last time. No, not Professor Finkel. PU. Oh, wait. It's in Director 4, because there's a couple of releases of Puppet Motel. We're only working on the new release. So if we go into ISO, yeah, that's the one. No, okay, yeah, it's got to be here. ScummVM, Puppet. And yeah, it's like a very interesting kind of like gallery sort of experience. As mentioned, designed by Laurie Anderson in collaboration with another person whose name immediately escapes me. I'll see if I can look it up. Do I have the browser? No, I don't. Hang on. Because I remember I found their page where they were talking about it. Because apparently, yeah, this person won a new media contest that was being hosted by Voyager, which is the company that published this game and then would later on become Criterion. So it is interesting, like, yeah, because also, like, Dazzleoids was also published by Voyager. But, yeah, I think that the multimedia bets didn't pan out too well, but eventually they took a long shot on a little known format called DVD, and that seemed to, well, they're a fixture now, so it must have worked. Puppet Motel, Wikipedia. That's it. Sin Chen Huang who has done a bunch of other interesting multimedia work. Yeah, like a number of exhibitions, including some more, I think, with Laurie Anderson. That's it, yeah. On the VR work, La Camera Insabbiata Chalk Room, which ran the best VR experience award, the 74th Venice International Film Festival. Yeah, 2017. So yeah, he did reunite with Anderson. Oh, hey Arvenla. see you next time. So yeah, like it's definitely pushing the envelope in terms of technical ability. Like there's a lot of kind of complicated 3D depth of field stuff. They built a custom audio plugin in order to, I guess, like make a bunch of the effects. And it's this custom audio plugin which is the bit that we need to fill in the blanks for. Debug flags, window exec. Also, yeah, like despite being kind of like a fairly highly regarded game, this is one of those director titles that's kind of stuck in limbo because it's too new for Windows 3.1 and it's like it doesn't run on Windows XP. Windows 98 I think is your only shot, and even then it's kind of a bit sketchy because it relies on it has to be like a Windows 98 I think, because it relies, the plugin for the audio relies on a 16-bit bridge. So the game is 32-bit but the plugin is not, which then that doesn't really work anymore on Windows XP. They broke that. So yeah, there's very few convenient ways of playing this game, which is why ScummVM would be kind of cool to get it working in here. All right, come on. Starting. Okay. So I've got this interesting interface, which allows you, I think, to fast forward through... Ooh, what was that plane? I don't think we've been on the plane.
And 1 second PM. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2 seconds.
Tell me more about the plane.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 3 seconds PM.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second PM. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2 seconds PM. The time is now 8 o'clock and 3 seconds PM.
Oh, this. This is one of the ones that we got mostly working last time. So you can like pick these instruments, and then this uses part of the custom library. Like I believe it's like a pitch shift command. So
And I want you to teach them that. That's right. Let you know that the prophets back there talked about me. That's right. And that Moses talked about me. That there would be a prophet raised up back unto him. That's what he said.
okay.
And I want you to teach them that. That's right. Let you know that the prophets back there.
Okay, you can't go faster, at least with that one. Oh, and this one's like a tape bow violin. A Revox tape playback head is mounted on the violin when the bridge should be on the bow. Instead of horsehair, there is a strip of pre-recorded audio tapes that as you move the bow back and forth across the head, sound is produced.
Say what you mean.
So, like, the behavior of that doesn't feel right. I'm not sure if that's just because of the way that we process drag actions. Because if we like look up here and go X object, it should snap to the code. Yeah, so we've got stop channel 2. Yeah. So it's setting frequency. So yeah, we've got it's playing it over and over again. What movie is this? Sound.dxr. How? Alright. So, project arrays. Decompile. Output here. Dump scripts. ISO. And then it'll be in rooms. Sound.dxr. Okay, so we have... And we also have like the raw samples here of yeah, okay, so that's the background music, and then we have
You know, I did an interview with John Cage and I spent some time with him, and I noticed that he seemed to be such a happy guy. I mean, he was 80 years old, he was always smiling, and a lot of old people are in pretty bad moods by that point, but he wasn't. And I was supposed to be asking him about music and information theories, but what I really wanted to know was whether he thought things were getting better or worse. Because that was something that was really on my mind, but it seemed like such a stupid question that I was afraid to ask. So I talked around it for a while, sort of building up to it, and I was saying things like, well, you know, according to theories of evolution, if there was a race between a modern horse and a prehistoric horse, the modern horse would win. Because it's faster, it's more efficient, it's adapted, and are we like that too? And then on the other hand, according to Richard Dawkins, there are some problems with this. For example, it would have been a great thing if fire-breathing animals had evolved. I mean, this would have been a very convenient thing, just, you know, cook your food on the spot, and then asbestos-coated nostrils could have evolved, so, you know, your nose wouldn't get singed and so on. And finally Gage said, exactly what are you trying to say? And I said, are things getting better? Are they getting worse? And he only stopped for a moment and he said, oh, better. Things are getting better. I'm sure of that. We're getting smarter. It's just that it happens so slowly. That's all.
This is great. This is good stuff. Okay. Now, what was there was a name of a file that it was trying to play back. Yeah, say.aif.
See what you mean?
Oh, okay, yeah. So we got this, and then we got... So that's the sample that it's trying to, like, play forwards and backwards. What script is it? Play file. Alright, well, none of it's in there. Oh, I see, okay. So it's... I forgot all the code is in this this big blob called code. Play file. Okay, so that's like the wrapper. And that would mean 770. We have there's a lot of inheritance in here, which makes things fun. HD back. Oh, I see. Okay, this is... It must cache this file to the hard drive in order for it to be, like, more... I don't know, maybe like relying on the file system driver to cache it, because otherwise it'd be on the CD, and then every time you know, shriek across the violin, the CD would have to do a seek, which is not good. 57 mouse down 2. We're getting closer. We're zeroing in on this. Okay. So we have this code here, which is repeat while the mouse down equals 1. It's then checking to see if the two sprites intersect. And then... by like playing it. And then, okay, what's DX? Okay, DX is... okay, it's the horizontal position of sprite 33. That's fine. So I guess it's using that to figure out where the dead middle of the violin is. So I think that, like, maybe part of this is... is this command meant... it looks like maybe this command here is meant to be a no-op if we're already playing the file. I mean, we can prototype that and see how it sounds. Annoyingly, I still don't have a Windows 98 virtual machine, so I can't check what the original does. We're just gonna have to wing it. Unfortunately. Okay. ScummVM, engines, director, lingo, xobjects, extras. No, it's xobjects. Voyager. Okay, so here's the code for the custom sound library made by our friends at Voyager. And we've got play file here, which is... yeah. Okay, we've got play file HD back, which then eventually percolates all the way back up to the top as... I guess it's play file? Stop, frequency, stop. Yeah, play file. So what we can do, I don't think, if we just keep tracking the channel of what file that we've been playing, or maybe we can do it from the mixer. Yeah, okay, because all of this code here, we're kind of wrapping the ScummVM audio support. Because otherwise then we'd have to, like, you know, repeat ourselves a whole bunch, which I'm not super keen on doing. Okay, so the file name basically just gets trashed after use because we don't because we don't need it. In that case, we'll probably keep track of it here. Common string. We'll just go channels, chan. But we could, yeah, okay. We could also go, yeah, all right, and then open, play file, fade, stop. Okay. Let's clean up all these Gracon's Curse tabs. We can also close that. We don't need that. Where did... Oh, Puppet Motel. Here we go. Did I... Wait, hang on. No, whoops. I meant equals 0. Because I wanted to check if it is not active, in which case you can play another file. What? No. No. Oh, good. It didn't respond to my attempt to cheat. That's probably better than it crashing. But now we gotta get to the room.
time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8
Yeah,
o'clock and 2
that's right.
seconds
That's
p.m.
sound.
The time is now
Okay.
8 o'clock and
Airplane.
3 seconds p.m.
Directory assistance.
Oh no, okay, this is a new room.
It was the night flight from Houston. Almost perfect visibility. You could see the lights from all the little Texas towns far below. And I was sitting next to a 52-year-old woman who had never been on a plane before. And her son had sent her a ticket and said, "Mom, you've raised 10 kids. It's time you got on a plane." She was sitting in the window seat, staring out. And she kept talking about the Big Dipper and the Little Dipper and pointing. And suddenly, I realized that she thought we were in outer space, looking down at the stars. And I said, "You know, I think those lights down there are the lights from little towns."
Wait, what? Oh, you can paint. I should have been like trying to click more. Okay, there's a rolling buffer of the number of stars you can create.
You are out of memory. Same. Same now. Same.
Subtle.
You are out of memory. Same. Same now. Same.
Alright, this time I think we'll try and just yeah, okay, we're in the typewriter room. Let's check where we are. Okay. Rooms sound.dxr. Ah, crap. Okay, no, we broke causality. It's not working. Okay, I think, yeah, I'm guessing there's a markers. So F28.
You are out of memory. Same. Same now. Same. You are out of memory. Format. You are out of memory. Same. Same now.
Feeling very cold out here.
You are out of memory.
no, now we're back to here. Markers. No, it's just, yeah, it's not good. Alright, let's call it cursed. I'll just start up again. I guess we'll just do the little kind of scrolly thing on the side until we get something that looks like a violin, because I assume that it's... yeah. I don't know why last time it kicked us there when we picked the plane. Okay. Telephone. The letter T. Yes. Yes. Oh, you just click on you click on the thing you want to go to. You don't click on the lever in the middle.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2 seconds p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 3 seconds p.m.
That makes more sense. Okay, now we're here honestly.
And I want you to teach him that. And I want you to teach him that. Let you know.
Okay, that's working. Try the tape violin now.
Say what you mean.
Say what you mean. Say what you mean.
Say what you mean. Say what you mean.
Say what you mean.
Say what you mean.
Yeah, it's still kind of glitching out there, which I don't understand why. So if we go like stop, we've got play file. Because I mean, okay, we've got play file. What's the command immediately after that? Set the volume and set the frequency, set the status, set the frequency, the status, frequency. Okay. Then it goes to stop, which seems odd. 57. Okay, so if the sprite intersects this, then we have this set up here. And then if dx is greater than 0, which is... Ah, I see. So if you... Oh, I get it. Okay, so if you're not moving the bow at all, then that counts as dx equals 0, which then stops the sound playback. I sort of get it. So maybe it could just be a side effect of our jerky.
Say what you mean.
Say what you mean.
It's better than before. But
Listen to my heartbeat.
oh, here we go. The self-playing violin. I used the self-playing violin in Duets on Ice. The pre-recorded material was mostly cowboy songs recorded on 90-minute cassettes. I play along, but since it was a loop, there was no definite way to end the concert. So the time mechanism was a pair of ice skates with their blades frozen into blocks of ice. When the ice melted and I lost my balance, the concert was over. That's kind of cool.
You know, I did an interview with John Cage and
Okay, yeah, and that's where we...
I dreamed I was a dog in a dog show. And my father came to the dog show and he said, "That's a really good dog. I like that dog."
You know, I did an interview with John Cage and
I dreamed I was a dog. I dreamed I was a dog. I dreamed I was a dog.
Alright,
Save.
Well, I'm glad that we learned how to, like, manually pick things, because before I was just hitting the big lever in the middle and not kind of understanding how the mechanism on the left worked. Is this waiting for... It's polling the status of the sound object. And that could be problematic, because it means it's just looping forever. Of course it did this like a billion times. Okay. Let's go strict. Oh, I didn't even have strict mode on, so it probably did actually legit crash. Oh, that other time when like it was going a bit nuts. But okay, we've turned strict mode on and we've turned just X object, which means we just get messages about the audio stuff that's busted. Oops. Didn't mean to click on that one, but I guess we're going there now.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2...
Yeah, like another interesting kind of depth of field one. Oop. Okay, so you can like, this is like a pencil? Okay. Interesting. I mean, okay. I don't know. I don't know how to interpret this. Get into the car. Wait. Oh wait, there's another message. This is new. Okay. It's getting worse. So we must be on the right track. Ooh. Every time I kind of think that we've exhausted what this has to offer, we find kind of new clips. So we're at the stage now where, okay. Am I missing something? Is there something else in the scene? Oh, okay, that's where it is. I figured, like, what's this cable doing here for if you can't unplug it? Like, presumably... Okay. I strongly think that, like, because it's got, like, a yank icon, we should be able to pull that. Debug flags, enable, lingo, exec. So it's cartoon. Alright, here's the code for the cartoon. This appears to be the setting up the nonsense on the TV. Okay, then it finally checks if the mouse down is equal to 0. If roll over 46 equals 1 and the mouse down equals 1. Yep, we've got channel 46. Set the location H of sprite 46 to the mouse H. Set the cast number of sprite 45. Okay. So that should do something. Interesting. Okay, so there's this kind of little box that is along the length of the cable proper, which is channel 45. And what's meant to be happening there? Okay, so it checks to see if we're in the little mask area. Then it sets it to that. Then it sets the cast number of sprite 45 to this. Okay, and then it's comparing like the X position of sprite 46. And then if it's greater than 10, something should have happened. And then if that fails, then it just returns it back there. Okay. Okay. I say, so KK gets down to -8. Which then should round it up to 0, according to this. Let's split this out, have a little look. Yeah, check to see if it's greater than 0. It isn't, so it gets rounded up to 0. Okay, in that case, KK is equal to 0. That's obviously not great. Okay, KK is always being set to 0. The log H of sprite 46 divided by 10. So we get the entity sprite 46 lock H. Okay, so we get that. -97 minus whatever the lock H of sprite 46 is. This equation confuses me. Oh, you're meant to pull the cable that way. I see. I see. Draw off. Okay. Let's see what they were trying to do at least. So you just gotta pull like all the way to the left. I guess that worked as expected then.
Did she fall? Or was she pushed? Your shirt on my chair.
In this experiment, two people have a conversation. Then the room is sealed off.
But the sound waves keep moving, back and forth, between the walls, back and forth, growing fainter and more garbled. Sometimes it can take 50 years for words to slow down and finally to stop. In this experiment, we listen with our microphones, trying to translate these waves back into words.
In our sleep, as we speak, listen to the drums beat.
Flag, disable, exec. I think this may be more audio stuff.
In our sleep,
Yeah, okay, it's adjusting panning.
as we speak, listen to the drums beat.
So that's a okay, that's a feature we gotta look at. This is lab.dxr, okay. So I don't think I don't think that our code currently supports this, so we'll have to add some new stuff. Sets, okay, so we've got like sets volume of left and right, and then we've got pan, which I guess sets the stereo separation of something. All right. So we're going to have a look at come on. So the mixer, we've got play stream, we've got balance, which is okay, that's equivalent to pan. It's different from adjusting the pan though, which is something that we'd like to do live. Oh, but we've got set channel balance. Okay, great. So we have set channel volume. Okay. Yeah, this may be difficult because I'm not sure if our existing. Okay, I mean there's only one mixer. Okay, so we've got this, which set. So I mean, like thinking about okay. So this here really wants the ability to play back a stereo file, but then independently control the volume of the left and the right hand channel, not just in a kind of panning left to right way. And if we look at the code for the mixer, we've got this update channel volumes. Okay, so they are independently. Oh yeah. Sorry. That should be better now. Sorry, I was having a look at the mixer code. Because essentially, yeah, we need to be able to like if we look here at this log, right? We've got these command here to set left right vol, and that is very distinct from panning because then you can set both the left hand, you know, in a stereo signal you can set like the left channel volume and the right channel volume, and that is available. Well, I mean that is tracked individually here in ScummVM's base mixer code. It's just generally not exposed. So we would have to effectively like add a feature to the base mixer to do this. But you know, we can try. We can give it a try. That's in, I think, like the channel implementation does that. Tell me where this is defined. Oh, it's defined in here. Okay. Okay. We could add in like a manual flag for this. Because I mean, like, what volume? Sorry, what type is this? Is this going to be? It's a UN16, right? So the output is in fact different than. We would have to go like. So if we went like UN8. Wait, what did this call it? It called it left-right volume. Okay. Okay, let's go. then if we went like virtual get channel Okay, and then I think if we do it that way, actually these should be 255 and 255. Okay, this may work. I guess we'll find out. Get channel balance. So void mixer ample set channel scale L sound handle unit 8 scale L. Oh god, alright. I gotta do all this boilerplate. So copy this, duplicate this boilerplate. It's going to whinge that that isn't implemented. Okay, and then back in here we have to go, that's all done. Okay. Now we have the feature in ScummVM that we need. We can go back to the director code and add in some boilerplate there to do that. Good. Oh, we don't even have balance wired up to this. Okay. So we've got like set channel volume. We'd have to go so we'll do this, and then we'll go get channel scale L. Right, and then back here in the set channel volume. Okay. So we go void.
Sorry, could I possibly answer that question with another question?
Alright, so that's the get channel balance. Handle. Right, then one last copy. Great. Okay, now finally we go to the final layer, which is in this Voyager Voyager X sound, and we wire it up, which would mean, okay, so we would need to wire up two things. We need to wire up pan. And we'll just copy this. Pan is 2 arguments. Yep, good. So just instead of percent, it would be pan value. And yeah, like looking back at this mixer code, okay, yep. Yeah, 127 is neutral. It was pan value, okay. Pan value. Was this minus 127? I'm gonna give this pan value. And then we would also need to do it for duration, cure car time, load file on file. This guy. And yeah, okay, so that's 3 arguments. It's got to be there. So then this would become lvol, rvol, and then, okay, then we gotta go back into here, then we gotta add in our methods for that. So it would be void, right, vol, int chan, int lvol, int, sorry, uint8 lvol, uint8 rvol. Ooh. That said, I might actually be making an assumption here. Like, I don't think pan wasn't used, was it? It was just left, right, vol. Yeah, because there's no guarantee that pan might be 0 centric. In which case, it would work. All right, for now, I'm just gonna not have an assumption there. We can come back to it if that's not correct. So here we are. This is layer of boilerplate number 5, and hopefully the final one. And we go int8 pan value. That's frequency, and then okay, let's see how many mistakes I made. Is the answer greater than 0? It'll take a little while to find out because I have to rebuild all the mixer code. Okay, I made a mistake. Okay, but it did not make a mistake in this place. I was expecting to make a mistake. Oh, okay, it's that. Oh no, why did I change that to pan val? I shouldn't have done that. Oh, well, it built most of the mixer. Okay, I'm gonna need both headphones for this, aren't I? Because it's stereo, don't you know? TV, ice skates, razor blades.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2 seconds p.m. The time is now 8
Severed
o'clock
ear.
and 3 seconds p.m.
No, we do not want to click the creepy puppet.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2 seconds p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 3 seconds p.m.
This is the time.
Okay, we're looping around.
And this is the record of the time.
Okay, it's not the
We are in
TV.
record.
We'll figure that out. Wait, was
We
that
are
it,
in
maybe?
record. I'll be with you.
Same. I'll be there.
I'll be with you. I'll be there.
Whoops. What happened there? Call to undefined handler fatal error, dropping 0 stack items. I see. Okay, it's checking. It was check. Okay, something to do with pan, which is obviously not great. Oh, okay. So, so it did try to do a pan. And the value that it used was minus 93. Okay. Tell me about pan check. Oh, we hit the mother load. This is like entirely panning based room. Okay, right, so I called this volume command and then the volume command just ate it. Okay, if volume is less than 0, then fatal error. If volume is greater than 25, then fatal error. If not an integer, then fatal error. Volume is a floating point. So why have we tried to send volume a floating point? Oh, you can't view the variables like by going one thing up. That's annoying. Because yeah, the issue is that this volume figure here is being calculated as a floating point number, which makes sense because I'm like in director divide, like integer division always gets coerced to a float unless you do something to cast it back down. And we have here a I'm guessing this is just meant to kind of like crash the engine, because I don't think fatal error is defined anywhere. I'm guessing it does that because the C library does not deal well with being given non-integer numbers. Yeah, they just call it to cause a crash. So volume is less than 0, fatal error. If it's greater than 255, if it is not an integer pointer, then a fatal error. No such check for left-right vol. Just on volume. Just on volume. Okay. Well, we know what to look for, so let's kill this. Turn on lingo exec again, so we can see it. And then let it crash again. Yeah, it's meant to be running it through this integer. This integer cast thing, but it's not doing that, which I don't understand. Okay, and yeah, okay, so the input into pan is expected to be a value between 100 and minus 100, which is okay. May as well fix that before I forget. Okay. And we basically go percent. Oh wait, I meant it the other way around, didn't I? And we just go into pan value. But like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how this script here is meant to avoid. I mean, the PPP is fine, so the pan value itself is fine. It's just this. There is a bit there which sets the volume, and it does not fix it to be an integer. Which I don't know how that works without crashing. That should just crash all the time. Yeah, pan check. This should always crash. Okay, a little bit fast forward. Just a little bit fast forward. Not too much fast forward. This guy.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2 seconds p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 3 seconds p.m.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m.
Okay. And it immediately crashes. Right. Let's see exactly what it was trying to do. Okay. It was trying to play this AIF file. That part's fine. Then we get to this part of pan check, where we calculate the back volume, which is 255. Then we multiply 255 by this, which is also 255. Then we multiply by R1, which is a float. And then we divide again by 255. I think the issue is that, okay, so R1 is the problem. And where do we get R1 from? Alright, R1 is a square root multiplied by something else. So, a float. Because this is always a float. Because we're literally determining... we're doing it like that. Okay, so I'm looking at this. I don't see any way that this can't not be a float. So the next possible thing that could be going on, there's two volume commands, and we're just calling the wrong one. And one of them is really prissy about needing integers, and the other is not. Which wouldn't be the first time something like that has happened. Like, surprisingly common thing for people to do. Just reuse the same name for the same thing over and over again. So we are going... Well, we've dumped the code, so we should be able to see it. On volume. Yeah, great. Oh my life. Okay, we've got one. Hang on. How many different versions? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 different versions of on volume. And the one that we're getting, the one that gets picked up.
3 doses. And that's the absolute limit.
Yeah. You know what? 3 doses is also my absolute limit. That's very apropos. 768. Which would be this guy. Okay, so it is... Oh my god, it's this guy. Hey, Mac. We're just in the middle of like adding in panning support to this weird experimental audio library. But we've kind of hit a snag because... Well, I mean, like, basically, we've got this code here, which is unquestionably a floating point number. Like, look, this is square root. It's always going to have a floating point in it. And then the thing that gets called basically says, oh, if it's not a floating, if it's not an integer, then crash. So something must be not correct. I mean, a potential thing is maybe they didn't test this on Windows. Maybe because yeah, there are a few candidates for. What have we got? We've got like property ancestor, blah 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 blah. I can't even remember how you like determine the hierarchy of the stuff. Yeah, because we've got base, we've got internal, we've got the macx object, and we've got the winx object. And one of these is not being called. Okay. So, base class, no implementation. That makes sense. For number 2, the internal class, which I think is used for playing back on cast members, it sets the volume to... Oh, you know, it sets the volume of the internal sound channel. That also makes sense. macx object. macx object doesn't crash when you don't send it, when you send it a non-floating point number. And then the Windows one, it just straight up eats it. It dies kicking and screaming if you try and send it something that isn't a floating point number. Don't know what to say. I think the only way we can kind of like conclusively tell what is meant to be going on is if we run it in Windows 98. Now, just occurred to me, I don't have a Windows 98 VM, but I do have a laptop running Windows 98. I mean, if you'll bear with me for like a few minutes, I can grab my laptop and we can copy Puppet Motel onto it and do a little bit of like analog troubleshooting. You know what? That sounds more enjoyable to me than like getting a VM set up on stream. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Okay. Sorry, it's the display panel is kind of a little bad. Like like even if you kind of like look at it perfectly head on, it starts off milky white and then it takes a while to kind of warm up. So it's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be a little bit tricky to get working. Okay, so let's switch back to the desktop. So yeah, this laptop does have USB 1. So you can load thumb drives onto it, which is what I was thinking of trying. So we open this up. Go to Puppet Motel. Just copy that on there. I can't remember the USB 1 access speeds, whether or not it's quicker or slower than CD. In fact, I can't even remember what kind of speed CD-ROM drive is in this thing, so that might be a moot point. Also, if anyone knows kind of like the best way to kind of, I don't know what to do when you have like a vintage LCD screen that's like just all milky. I don't know, yeah, like there is a brightness knob, but it doesn't, as you can see, it's like this is the highest setting, this is the lowest setting. But it does, like, once some part of the componentry warms up, and I mean literally warms up because it does get kind of warm, then performance, well, you know, screen does become more readable. But anyhow. Wait, hang on. No, that wouldn't work. Okay. I was thinking, like, could we just decompile it and run it in Director Proper, but then I remembered, oh, that's right. The component that we want to test. Yeah, X Sound would still that needs Windows 98. But I'm not sure, like, anyway, if it does run on this thing, then I guess we'll just try and recreate this code here precisely in Director 4 and see what goes on. How's it looking? Still milky? Still milky AF. If you kind of tilt it like that, you can see. I don't know, you can kind of pick out the folders if you exploit the exceptionally poor viewing angle on this screen. I don't know, I guess you could... I guess there's technically nothing stopping me from just finding another you know, another panel which fits in this enclosure, but I don't know. It's a vintage. It's a vintage LCD panel. It's got like ghosting and everything. It's great. Okay, volume me. That's copied. Ugh. Okay. Gonna have to do this by proxy. What if does that help? Does that help at all? Does it just make it like extra bright? Look at that. We found an angle. We found an angle. Interesting. Okay. The brightness knob seems to have kind of reversed itself. Because I could have sworn that like the top setting was the lowest one, but we can we make that out? Let me try and move it closer. Okay. Sorry about the Dutch angle. Okay, that's roughly centered. Oh god, no. No, I gotta. Alright, I gotta use the nip mouse. Did I plug it into the back? I thought I did. Oh yeah, it is. It's a. Okay, removable disk F. And we go into here. It'd be really funny if this had a CD check. Okay. Let me just turn the light back on. No. No, I don't know. Actually, it's okay. Turn the light off. What if I adjust the white balance on the camera? This is getting into dangerous, probably shouldn't mess with on stream stuff. So color range, frames till timeout, auto exposure, manual mode. Oh, yep, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Oh my god, I'm such... well... I think I crashed my camera, which is... I knew that was a bad idea. I knew that I'd regret doing that. Oh, and there was a checkbox. There was a damn checkbox for that. White balance temperature? Oh my god. Crap. Okay, well, that gamble didn't pay off. Yeah. All right. Let me just quickly stop the stream so I can restart OBS. I'll be right back.